Alright, next in the series, Day 1. Surviving in Legend, Night of the Dead. When the game loads up, I'm going to go ahead and pause, do a quick recap of the previous episode, plus lay out my thoughts on my game plan for this one. So we ended the night here in the sewer for the first horde night, set up the single trap. This is the cheese strategy I promoted in my second tutorial video, just how to survive this game on one trap. Very easy on the first few horde nights. We eventually do not want to stay in here. I mean, I guess you could, but you have to deal with the giants that come out, as well as other zombies that will be able to kind of wreck this setup. So this setup here, while it's great for the first few nights, it will eventually fall off in how effective it is. So we will be moving this base. I don't usually move it on the first day, but I do try and get it set up by the second day where I want to be. Sorry, a little tickle on my throat. Give me a second. The game plan here for today is to continue with the main storyline. Right now, we have completed the first day, and on that first day, I went to the sewer. I looted the sewer, got some unique drops, and then afterwards went to the research center and started the main storyline from there. It's the very first quest. I did that, and then did the hospital. And that's just to get us closer to beating the boss. Now, the reason we want to beat the boss as early as possible, this gives us access to electricity and setting up a base that has some autonomy to it, so we're not having to run around everywhere and reload traps. So one of the downsides to not having electricity is you have to take those traps and reload them all the time. As the horde comes in, having to reload traps or having them run out can make things very rough. Now, like I said, this is great for the first night because I'm using a single trap. I can stand behind it, I can reload it, I can repair it as zombies deal any damage to it, no problem. As I said, that's going to change in effectiveness as the horde nights progress. So being able to have a series of traps to deal continuous damage and those traps not needing my constant attention is going to be the goal. So getting that as soon as possible, as well as having things ready to go. Now, the other thing about upgrading to electricity is allows us to add trap modifications onto our trap, which can seriously increase the damage output, as well as allow our traps to be a lot more durable to certain zombies. And that's also what we're looking for, because as I said, the zombies escalate in this game, even on the horde nights, pretty fast. As I mentioned in the last video, day 0 we get one heavy type, which is the abomination. Day 1, which is going to be this one here, the second horde, they're going to add the next heavy type in this tier 1 heavy type zone, and that's going to be the butcher. Butcher will start throwing things, knives at us, and will hit this trap when he does so, which does some damage. Luckily, it won't be a whole lot of damage, but it will start taking more damage this night, this trap setup and this horde setup. The next night after that, we'll have the harpooner. The harpooner is fun because he is a heavy that throws harpoons at you, and when those harpoons hit you, it pulls you to him and into usually another group of zombies and his waiting axes while he swings and basically decimates your character. It's kind of a fun little guy to deal with. He's not that hard to fight if you know his attack patterns, and you can easily dodge his harpoons. But when you get a whole bunch of them, or they're hiding in a group of other zombies and you don't really see it, see, the fun thing about his harpoon, it doesn't hit other zombies. So it'll go right through the other zombies, and if you don't see it, you can get easily pulled without paying attention in a horde. By themselves, they're not that difficult to deal with, though. So the night after that, which would be day 3 going to day 4, adds exploders. Now those are the heavy, we've already seen them in here, but they're the ones that crawl on all 4, and then when you kill them, they explode. And that starts dealing damage, especially if you get several of them chain exploding next to your traps or your base. will do significant damage over time. And there are going to be more explosive zombies in the future that do even more damage. So that's stuff to bear in mind. The exploders are really dangerous to any fire structure. So we definitely don't want to have any parts of our base made out of wood that's near where we're going to be killing into the zombies in the future. So, but for now, I'm going to go ahead and make a chest so I can put some of my stuff in there. Mostly it's just going to be it's upgraded once. I don't upgrade it again. I want to stick some of these extra items in here. I don't want to be dealing with too much right now. I'm not going to be selling bars. Some of this, I did get an electronic device. Ooh, I just realized I got that, but I don't want to do anything with it just yet because I want to make a coil workbench. I could make one and start trying to help out with this gear. I'm going to go ahead and stick all this in here. Yeah, that's fine. I can stick that. Things I know may not get a lot of. That's just leather. I'm not going to make any more of that at the moment. Probably get some more of this stuff. Did that just move over? A little bit of housekeeping right now. It does take up some time. Luckily, hopefully not too much time. These are things I know I will eventually need some more of, so I'm going to be making traps and some of the stuff I'll need to deal with. There we go. So the big deal is going to be making traps. I'm going to need, obviously, trap machines for that. I'm going to need, I'm going to leave these up right now, for now, and I'm going to need lumber. So to make a trap machine, I might as well just come out here and make it. I did make this extra equipment, workbench, and material thing here. I'm going to go ahead and just to make sure. I don't want to demolish it just yet. Oops, I left some bags over here. Okay. I don't think they got at these. I think I had them far enough away, but if they did... Oh, see, yep, so these were, unfortunately, not far enough away, and they smashed them all. That kind of sucks. Oh well. If they, I think if they're on the other side, then they just leave the research table alone. It's kind of weird. But if they were far enough away, then the zombies wouldn't attack them all the way in. But because they weren't far enough away, they kind of blew them all up. I should have gotten rid of those. Those were an oversight. And I obviously lose the materials out of that. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and upgrade these. Got my leaves. Upgrade. Some bricks. And then just to have these for now. What I do need to make, though, is that trap machine. Which I need to make another one of these crafting workbenches here. Trap machine takes some gears. And got a trap machine. Okay. Now, what we're going to need, though, is some additional rope. I already have some. Let's make some cloth here. Rope's going to take some vines. You got my vines. I need some nails. Because to make what we want to make sure we got a little bit of extra of everything is going to need nails. We're going to need some lumber and some iron ingots because we don't, unfortunately. Go ahead and get some lumber. Just chop down some trees. We're not going to get a lot of the return rate to our materials when we demolish stuff, but we're still needing to use the shredder traps to do our clearing for us, to do anything in any kind of efficient manner in this game at this part. Especially on Legend, we just don't do enough damage, and the amount of zombies plus how spongy they are just makes it very hard. And that's the point of the difficulty. So we don't want to spend a whole lot of time harvesting. Maybe eat that one candy bar. About inventory space. Mainly because we'll do more of that later on when we start setting up the base a bit better. I just wanted to make sure I have enough to clear things out. My contemplation, though, is I want to see if I'm contemplating if I should go to the other side of the city. If I head that direction, there's another sewer. Of course, there's another sewer if I head this way out, but it's a little bit further than where I want to go. There's a sewer right here, and there's a sewer right here. And where I want to end up is down here. I also want to clear along the way. There's another sewer here. I might just do this sewer. I'll clear to this, and I'll go a little bit past, clear this sewer here. Because like I said, there's one here, 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 here. And then there's a base setup I want to use. It's the old rec center. This, that's a research center. This is the rec. The YA Center, YMCA, whatever you want to call it. It's got a big building, an abandoned pool. So let's make some lumber real quick.
I can hear the chirping of birds.
I'm going to be getting more of this, but things yeah, that's fine for now. I could probably put that up too. I get some equipment repair kits. Yes, I'll go ahead and make a couple extra though. And then I'll end up run around the backside here. Now the gas station's kind of not that bad to clear out, if only because it's got food in it. But there's a lot of zombies in front of it and inside of it. And the food is kind of nice to get early, but it's not something I have to have. See, there's just too many zombies. My character does not do the damage I need to at this point in the game to kill them in an efficient manner. Later on, I'll be, one-tapping them. But not right now. So this is what I was talking about. This is the rec center. The reason it's a great place to set up a base. You don't have to set up. You can set up wherever you want. But this allows us to utilize these walls, which are completely indestructible to zombies, and it has a single point of entrance. So they all have to funnel into one direction. No matter, they'll spawn everywhere on the map, and then they'll just start running at you and come in one direction. So they'll come from this side, from those buildings there, from that side over there, everywhere. But there's going to be some zombies there. So what I want to do Is that? Now that there's going to be zombies inside, I didn't get to check to see if they could squirt through. I don't think they can. I think I covered all the corners pretty well. See, here becomes a little bit of a problem. No, he can't get through. That's fine. I didn't think they would, because if there's a path through, if I can squeeze through, they can squeeze through. I just want to make sure that they couldn't. See, I can't squeeze through there. Can't squeeze through there. So, yep, there we go. There's going to be 2 more heavies right there. And then once that's cleared, there's a few lights on the backside, and there's a bunch in that building, obviously. Just kind of move back and forth. Keeps them from getting to the dead zones, staying there too long. Like I said, the shredder. Oh crap! This guy can get through. Oh good golly! That's why I tried to get it low enough, but I guess I didn't get it low enough. They're not that hard to deal with, but they are heavy, so they do a bit more damage than your standard zombies. You get over there. They are just fast, so you really can't outrun them, and they're just hard to deal with in groups. So you dodge away to avoid the explosion. Go. Unfortunately, that uneven ground, yeah, see, it made it kind of higher than I really wanted it. It's sloped. On even ground, they can't get underneath it. On uneven ground, they can sometimes find a way through. And what we're going to do is head over to the neighborhood where the guard's house is at. That's the next part. There's going to be several sets of headies, one there, and one actually guarding his house. There's a couple places you can set up a shredder trap and just lead them over to it. Okay. Like his barricades, give you plastic, give you nails. Nails aren't a big deal because you can get those from pieces of ore. You can just convert them, but the plastic is really what you're after. It's a little bit hard to get. Oh, great, some guy. At least I can get the thing from his one and from this one. So those blue dots you see where it's because they're a journal quest near the combat. So I got a combat quest here to kill certain types of zombies. And the reason I want to do these journal quests, or even the main stories, every page you complete has a reward of a skill point. So as I was completing these, I got a skill point. I mentioned that in my tutorial videos, so what I want, I think that's everything in here, at least all the ones that matter. Demolish this and move along. So we'll set up our base here. Great place to add a base. It's just completely enclosed and surrounded. Everything has to come through here to get to you. Decent amount of resources nearby.
It means there are carnivores that prey on them.
One of the, like I said, one of the big issues here, though, is just getting everything and leading it back. So I'm gonna have to be doing a lot. Oh, I need to put my nutcracker so I can jump up there. Can I get up there? I know I don't have enough strength still. I could put points in this string. Usually I don't like spending my points like that. I only got 1 point anyways. This is kind of an enclosed off place. This is the one you want to kind of use. You stick a shredder trap in front of the gate there. And I just draw out one zombie. You can sometimes, if you crouch, so you have less noise. These are the jumpers, which you saw in the combat quest. Combat. That was a jumper. That's why he just gave me. So runner or walker, jumpers, or how they break down lights into. That's a police. Oh my god. Sometimes the arrows instability. I was afraid that if I start backing up, I would aggro a bigger horde behind me. So I'm just trying to clear them out one at a time. Actually, let me go ahead and get some research, don't I? I think I want to stick on combat. Utility, that's what I was looking for. Boxer, yep, let's go ahead and research that. This one needs a book, but I get 10% evasion. That's a good amount, plus what I already found on that one piece of equipment. Oh, man. Yeah. Dealing with them one at a time. Not a huge deal. Jumper, go jump. Need to eat some food. There is a kiosk vending machine right there that does sell. That's kind of another reason to kind of clear out this side. Food. You don't need to use a shredder trick on all the zombies. I mean, I'm killing them just fine. Except 1 or 2 is not that hard at all, even on Legend. You just there we go. Don't want to deal with the heavies. The heavies are really brutal early on. Of course, swarms of these guys could be pretty rough too. Let's get some branches and knock these guys down at the same time. Go.
Hey, aren't you taking a bit too many hits?
They do these fall attacks and all sorts of different fun attacks. I mean, it kind of livens up, I guess, the attack pattern to a certain degree. I don't even bother usually using mopeds early. I'll take the crap out of them, but I won't fuel. But riding around with them, if you're set up on this side, you don't have to run very far. Do what you need to do to get set up. And then once you beat the boss, you can build a bike that's much, much better than the moped. Right now I'm not even using a bow. I don't care that it's taking damage. I'm using it more for just, as you see here, tagging them and bringing them back. One more over there. The problem is if I get too close, I'm going to get the rest of those guys. I just want to see if I can buy some food with the money I have at that kiosk. Hopefully it's on sale. So candy bars are on sale. I will buy some candy bars. I do like getting the burgers, but yeah. For the experience. See, oops, and overwhelmed very quickly. Got 4 of them. Just because I looted that. When you loot, you get staggered very quickly with guys like this. And this is where having your follower with you is actually useful, because they distract a few of these for you. There we go. Now I need to start feeding her if I'm going to use her, and actually have her as a useful distraction. One of the downsides. Nope, I'm not going to let you stomp me. There we go.
I learned a lot from this battle.
You can have my mushroom, but girl, eat up. I just got candy bars. There we go. I have some in the bag. Give some of our health back there. There's food and money in these. Kind of the reason I'm doing this. The fuel I don't really care about right now. Food and money I do. Cape is kind of nice because I can upgrade my stuff. Eventually we'll get a wrench and break these all down. Mostly get iron plates or rebar out of these. Sometimes the occasional copper wire. Also get car parts used to make the vehicles. Okay, there we go on that.
Use a flashlight when moving in dark areas, right?
Let's go ahead and get the burgers. Bye. I don't usually buy them that much early on. I need to get some extra cloth though, so I can make a sleeping bag if I need to. She is kind of low on life. When you rest with the sleeping bag to heal yourself up with, it does heal them. Your followers will rest and they will also heal. And it's sometimes just better to do that than it is to... Oh, I'm stuck. You stupid follower blocking me in like that. There's a group of 4 there. Just by doing that, I got half of them come out. This is where I don't like always having my follower. They want to stand over there and walk off and fight and aggro more. I don't want them doing that because it's going to pull from both sides of the street, and it's just going to be too much for us to handle. Yeah. If you have to handle a horde, it's better to have the follower than not. But they tend to make you handle hordes. In these small ones here. Like I said, this is not a big deal on lower difficulties. You just have far less zombies to deal with. It's just generally, like I said, a waste of time. I need to get this trap set up. And then I can kind of ignore her at that point.
You've already leveled up quite a bit.
And just in case I forgot to mention, if you're curious about the character setup, the previous one I have, or when I built the character, I showed it on the screen, I just showed it now, but the tutorial video, that's where I'm actually walking through and explaining everything.
some zombies possess unique abilities.
Let's go ahead and eat a burger, get my food back up, but gives me the buff now. Go ahead and repair my axe. So you get the clamp, you just typically go through the durability of all your gear, especially your weapons, really fast. So the only problem with this is it's a little wider, if I remember right, than I like. I actually prefer the next house over, but you have to block off the... It's like this one here is completely enclosed, but that one has a hole back there. So you actually have to stick walls up on that one. Can't remember if I can get a shredder all the way across this one or not. I don't think I can. Oh, I forgot to actually hit the T button. I think that would happen. It sounds like my followers are already fighting. So yeah, see, here's the problem: is it doesn't go all the way across. I can only build one. And if I put, are they trying to hit? Where's my? Oh no, here it is. Heard one attacking. You can clear a house and stick it on the inside for the doorway, but that ends up having a small little problem as well. I'll just use what... Now, the other problem is that this has that... When I've used this one before, can't use anything else that's lower. Like those fence line ones, they'll just hop right on over. I need to make... I'm just making my way down slowly, but I definitely want to set up the shredder. For those wondering, like the lightning activation or the other coloring or stuff, it's all from the coils. So if I click here on my character screen for coils, I got 8 fire coils, 5 lightning, and 4 toxics that you get to activate anything. And where those is coming from the inherent values of my gear. So like this one has 5 ignition coils, the fire coils, and 1 lightning coil on that armor. And then it actually has additional coil slots, so I can slot in additional coils. Your coils are what's giving your character special effects. So this area unfortunately I forgot to bring enough materials to make walls. So you need to do planks to make walls. I could run back, it's not that far. Get a couple trees down so I have some logs. And it takes a few. It's just my oversight. Forgetting about that. And the idea is once I have these walled up, I used most of my logs earlier. Once I have these walled up, I just need to lure all the zombies in the neighborhood. I thought I could get that. Oh. The thing about this game is there's lots of things to go into and explore, but most of them aren't going to have the loot. That makes it really worth it. And looting later on in the game is just not something you have to do as much. You're going to have a lot of automation. There'll be a few things you have to loot, but definitely not everything. Fortunately, since I got my follower, I guess I could just kind of run through.
You'd better stay on your toes.
Yeah, it doesn't take much noise early on because we have the loud trait, so we make a little extra noise when we do things. These are easy enough to just get, you know, there's 4 of them. Oh, 5th one showed up.
Never seen so many zombies.
Okay.
Let's sort out the equipment we're not using.
Go around the backside. I don't want to deal with any more zombies down there by the campfire. Stam usage early game is real slowdown.
Rabbits generally symbolize peace.
Do I have enough? How much do I have? I got 50, so cancel. Let's see, utility. Unfortunately, I can't do the next stamina regen without a book. If I can, no. No.
Let's take it easy.
Did not get the respawn. It's fine. I'm just going to stop you right there in the tunnel so you don't run up and hurt yourself. Let's make some planks. Should be more than enough. I need 4 walls, 2 planks. It allows me to make 5 walls. I will probably want to have a staircase, which takes some logs. I'll just cut down a tree or 2 on the way back. Does have extra damage? No. Craft. You can take that, and that's... Oh, I've gotten another... Okay, whatever. Didn't see the other blue that had full durability. Going to be doing plenty of all this harvesting later. Don't want to waste a whole lot of time. And what I really want to do is get the unique axe, get my damage upped a little bit so that kill the rabbit, but I'm not worried about it at the moment. Gotta stay focused. Birds I like to kill a lot early. They're a good source of food if you don't buy food like I just did, or pick up a ton of mushrooms. Like I said, the roasted bird. It's not really, the bird meat's not used in a whole lot of recipe dishes. It is, I think, in like 1 or 2. But that's all it's used for. Oh, okay. They're just gonna give it.
Rabbit leather is flexible and has high insulation properties.
Come on. He is over there. I gotta be careful about giving my follower the raw meat and raw foods. If they're hungry, they'll eat a raw. Ooh, got my arrow back. I know that rabbit was around here somewhere. Here it is. And I'm not trying to clear the whole neighborhood. Just don't have time for that. Just get to walling off this backside here. Not that. That's definitely not a wall. Doesn't have to be pretty. Just has to keep them from coming in. And then there's this set of walls right here. The spot check the wall off as well. And now they can't get in here. I do like to have an escape route. Always have an escape route. There we go. Now, just like before. See, give a little space here. Just enough to do what I want to do. Create the dead zones here. Now, time to lead everything back. Ah, I just realized I'm gonna have to kill this one and eat. Okay. There we go. The more running around you do, the more things you do to drain your stamina faster, the hungrier your character gets. Nature of it. It's going to start coming through here, dragging off quite a few of these. The sewers are behind that building over there. I will clear that out as soon as I finish with the guardhouse. If this didn't have the heavies, I would just clear this out manually. It's faster to do so that way, but like I said, the heavies on Legend just make it too hard. But on lower difficulties, when you only have one heavy to deal with, not three, in the spawn group, or I think on Survivalist it might do two. You can deal with them, and they have less hit points. They don't hit as hard. You do more damage. All that matters. You don't need to do this little trick, but on Legend, you kind of do. And you don't have to, but it's definitely not as fast or as efficient or as safe. And if you're doing permadeath, notice I had to clear out that trash can, because if you don't clear out that trash can, they climb up on it and climb over that wall. Yeah, I didn't push this. I should have pushed it a little bit further over. They got too much of a dead zone. I'd still hitting them, but they're not being staggered by it. They should have been. I could technically clear out the whole thing, and I might, because there's a set of heavies down there. There's definitely the set of heavies over here guarding the doorway. That red house right there is the guard house. See, it's the yellow dot line up there. I want to get as many of these guys following me as possible right now. Oh, see, he just spawned a zombie. I hate those guys. Got enough branches, not too worried about that. Actually, get some more branches if I wanted to. That stupid screamer is out there. As long as you interrupt their scream, they get the whole group. Oh, yeah, good enough. You get rid of this guy. They don't attack. Alright, single one, I can deal with him. They usually do that right after their charge attack, that lunge forward to the ground roll. I do like later on clearing up to the school up there. You can buy books from there. Also buy books from the church behind me. We have to go get the books here soon anyways. I've seen some people on lower difficulties, their whole thing is just running out really fast and getting all the books. Problem getting all the books, you just don't have the research data to spend points, but I mean, they are available. You're just trying to accelerate as fast as you can. Just look at this. Some research data out of the mailboxes. To kill this guy before those other two show up. I can just deal with the two here. Got one hung up on a pole real quick. Went to the ground, which is kind of annoying because it's harder hitting them on the ground. With a one-handed weapon. Two-handed weapon, it's not that hard to hit them on the ground. You know how to aim, you just kind of... It's actually a little easier for some reason. At least I find it easier. You could have set up a shredder here, but you have to, like I said, clear out the whole thing. The nice thing about this one is that it's closer, and it is completely encompassed versus the one where I set it up at. This will shredder obviously fit across it, no problem. But it's not that big of a deal to run. Like I said, there should be. Yep, there's the heavies. Seeing what we have for heavies. Abomination. There's another butcher. Oh, there's that exploder crawler heavy. Trying to get all of them to follow me. The only problem is this guy is faster than the rest of them. He doesn't stop. He doesn't fall over or jump. Right now he's not on full gear. Some of them are... Why is this butcher being ridiculous? Come on. I just want to get them all at once. Okay, that screamer makes more. It's going to happen. Except if I used one of these other houses that are closer, but then you have to clear out this area to even get to those. And So on Legend, just too many zombies is an issue. Looks like I got the house aggroed, which can be annoying because they can break the door, but if I move over to the side, then they're just pounding that something they can't break. Except the ground is level, and that's low enough, those crawlers that explode, they can't get underneath. I like the heavies because they drop bags that'll work 25 research at a time. It accelerates your progression early on, where you get as much acceleration as possible. And they're dead. Really is just that simple. Heck of a lot easier than me fighting them myself. And safer. Nope, can't do anything with those. Good with that. I'm not worried. Oops, I'm hearing. Oh, the zombie on the inside. Okay, that's right. That's right. I'm going to diet her first. I'm going to research this because having that available with the extra 10% zombie damage, everything adds up, especially percentage wise. Okay. Now, sometimes I like to pull my follower back towards me here. So I've dealt with the heavies. The rest of it's lights. There's lights in the house. Just to have something to kite back with and then engage with. So we'll go ahead and do that. But I'm going to stop her here for now. In case you're wondering, I'm just using the tilde key. See if there's anything in the area by just looting stuff. Oh, that was not good because fire alarm spawn. Wasn't expecting to spawn. Zombies on ya. That was unlucky. Nope. Gotta run. Did I not undo her follow? Guess not. Or stop. Oh well. She went down. That needs to be reloaded. Having this as a fallback point when you get overwhelmed. Very, very useful. I did get a ring. I could equip that. Ooh, 7 restore is nice. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I do have family interruptions here and there, sometimes work interruptions. Sorry about that. Try and keep most of the edits out, but sometimes they're going to happen. Fortunately, I have real life that intrudes. Be able to maybe pull one of these guys. The other two will investigate the one that got shot, and the other one that got shot, like, I got hit by that guy over there. I know where he's at. I need to repair my axe here in a moment. Eventually, you'll be swimming in those repair kits.
We can do better next time. Don't give up.
One of the things you'll notice is that my follower is not actually fighting. Her health is low. She doesn't want to go in.
Good fighting.
So that is a problem when their health gets low. Again, I can fix it. Go into furniture, go to bed, and planting down. Boop. The bed. If I rest, they rest. They get their hit points back a whole lot faster and cheaper than giving them bandages or medicine or anything like that. I see a lot of people do that. They'll just hand over bandages and then like just plop down a sleeping bag wherever you're at. Still a little low on health, max health, because she's out of food. I guess I can do half of these over here to her.
Now I'm starting to feel energized. Walter must be somewhere in this house.
Walter's house is actually not a bad area. If you wanted to make this your base either. Decently high walls. But the problem is it's 2 gates, which you can use to your advantage. If you want to make a giant entrance versus a non-giant entrance into your base. Literally, I'm just using her for that right there. She's literally just being distraction. As long as she's doing that, taking hits that way, I'm perfectly fine. Oh, another one shut up behind us. That's lovely. Alright. There's one down. Should be able to kite them fine. Pain pill. I try not to eat too much of my stuff. There's gonna be some more zombies in the rooms inside, so I'm just gonna go ahead and revive my guy. Pull him all the way back. I got some gear drop. Hopefully it's something good. Nope, it's not. Rarely is, but hey, sometimes you get lucky.
Increasingly tough enemies.
Come back over here. Sleeping bag, and then get them full again. Since I play deathless, I have to play a little bit safer. So this is the trick I use to make sure I'm not dying. Because if I get, as you saw, 6 zombies, still took down my follower. On normal difficulty, you're not going to get that many around you, but if you did, your follower wouldn't die that fast. It's just the zombies do less damage. And they die faster, so... These are good. You get some planks, some ropes, some nails out of them. It also makes noise. Try and draw out some of the zombies that might be inside. They can parry like that some of their unstoppable attacks, which is nice.
Whether it's mine or yours.
Oh, I don't want to get your inventory. Dumpsters are good for the manure, just sometimes. Some of these rooms. But luckily, they shouldn't be a whole lot in every room here yet. I thought I got them all from the outside. I didn't want to have to fight that whole side over there. That was the reason for me making noises and going through stuff. My character got hungry again. guy was stuck on that stupid thing. Why is my follower stuck right there too? It's kind of weird. Okay. Decent stuff in here. So after this, the next part is going over to the shelter. I could actually start setting up my other base after this, but there is a lot of things to do. I prefer to kill the boss, go to the get the book. Anyway, so set up my base shelter in that rec center area, or I can move along. Sometimes I do that to the next area and start accessing things like the bank. Okay, you're just gonna do that. That's fine, whatever. The stab motion, for some reason. See, look at that. He somehow grabbed me from all the way over there. Look, ground crawlers are annoying. You can only stab them very easily. Shoot them flank. And the stab motion tends to take out their legs. Hit her because it's not fun to deal with this guy. There we go. Anything I can loot. See, she just gets in the way all the time. These are just gonna have ammo in it, usually. All the lockers have ammo, and usually not a lot. They're almost not worth it, but some here anyways. TV worth it for the copper. Food in the refrigerators. Drop the stupid. I'm getting full. Push that over there. So if you can go over there.
Let's take it easy.
You know, I give them this stuff. Like I said, just gotta.
I can't carry any.
Nope, didn't want to do that. She's got pistol. I don't want to give her ammo. What can I give her? I'll give her sulfur. There we go. Now she's full up. Break, break. Find. Eventually your completion speed gets high enough that most of this is pretty easy to deal with. Couple rooms left with some more zombies in them. Very tight and oh, he's in this room. That's right.
You might have to do a small favor for.
Again, sorry for the intrusion there. So I just skipped ahead to Walter, what he said. You get his baton and his police shield.
Fortunately, we can continue tracking the mutant substance.
I'll go ahead and give them to her for the moment.
Not wanting to meet Colonel Victor
What can I
together,
take back that
gives me a good feeling.
I might use? Those
Let's hurry to the
two.
military
There
base
we
to
go.
find the mutant substance.
I got 2 military access cards already. Very nice. Where is my follower? These narrow quarters really do suck for melee. Except if you stab, you end up cutting off their legs half the time. Turns them into crawlers, which makes them even more of a pain in the butt to deal with in tight, closed spaces. There you go, got some wire. Kind of the reason I'm going through. You get some wires, some
Bro,
research
how about
data.
enhancing weapons at the crafting bench?
Yeah, sometimes you get paintball. So this is the big deal here. This is to get a part and a mechanical, or some mechanical repair kit.
Fitted with different parts.
H part.
Check the
Try
door.
again. I'm hearing zombies. Not sure where it was at. Was it outside? Underneath? Somewhere? Interesting. Try this again. Parts. There we go. Now that we got the guardhouse taken care of, real quick, make sure there's nothing I can. 100. I do like this, and stamina use when jumping is worse. I mean, less, but it's not a huge deal. The novice fighter is nice. Use less stamina when you are doing things, but I think we may need to start getting some of the other stuff. I don't parry, so this is not a big deal for me. Don't use shields, so this is just not really useful at the moment for me. These are all good. You have to have thesis to do those. You need books to move down those. And start with this stuff here. So, and then I'll get those as well. A moment. That's a brick. I just barely missed them. They get stuck on the random things, like that little curb. Sometimes they'll hop right over, other times stuck. Yep, need to dismantle. Now, actually, part of me is saying, go for it. I'm gonna bring her over here.
The atmosphere is
Stop her. Should prevent the zombies from aggroing her. She's distant enough away. Oh, well, they broke through the door.
my bag is full. Let's finish this.
Might as well use her. She's here. So clear out this house once it started. What I was trying to do is there's that other set of heavies up the road. And use them to see if they maybe drop some gear. Heavies still have a higher drop rate than the lights. But I don't want her following and aggroing me, dragging him. But I do want to kill those heavies real quick. That should be right there. You see the butcher. Abomination. And the harpooner. Why did you just keep it? Oh, I thought I turned you off, you stupid. Okay, you're just gonna die. I'll be back later. Okay, good. I could have sworn I hit the stop button. This is why they're annoying. I'm basically just trying to get the research material out of these guys. Did I not get that rabbit? I guess there's another one. Oh, hey, there's... we hate stuff to loot. Iron necklace, yellow. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's some damage leech. That is amazing. Oh, I care about the do that just to clear up an inventory spot for now. And that's really the reason I'm trying to kill him. That kind of stuff right there. Yellow pistol. Not particularly great. Okay. And let me go. Get my stupid follower back up.
I'm running low on HP.
They'll probably just go right back down here in a second. I do want to clear out here in a second that other sewer that's nearby. Don't need my follower for that. But since there's a sleeping bag right over here, I'll get him back up to full. And then run down that way, and then I can obviously get my trap back so I can do the sewer. Just this way they're ready to go when I need them. Don't use them for everything, as you can see. They do get annoying at times, doing the wrong thing. I don't want them to do. But they can have a use at time, and when I need them, I need them. So funny how you lay down, kind of vampire or corpse yourself when you lay down. I don't know anybody that sleeps that way. Alright, let's get you back over here. Break down my trap. Don't need that there anymore. I'll need the trap for the sewer.
This is too much. I need to drop something.
I might as well just run back over and get some more food from that kiosk over here. There's some phone booths I can check for money, but then I have a chance of aggroing those zombies over there. I just, again, don't want to deal too much with it. Bye-bye. That's enough food for now. Sure I got enough to do what I need. Traps. Ooh, so there's a problem there. I need more lumber. Dang it. I don't really want to run all the way back, but sometimes you have to. Could take the moped.
Now we can move faster.
It is a little faster than running all the way, and you don't have to deal with the stamina. But it is not a whole lot faster. Hit V twice to at least zoom all the way out. To a certain degree, it is kind of a waste of fuel, especially if you're going everywhere. We can go this way. I think I cleared out most of the zombies. No, there's a couple over there. day 2 is basically me hitting hard.
I'll drive next time.
You can stop. There we go. Lumber. I'm gonna need more than that, so I'm gonna cut down some trees. Yay! Do that a lot in this game, but I don't want to do it too much yet. Wrong one. Make some more lumber, and then I'll dismantle a couple of the extra items I have. Put some things back into storage, so I have some extra room still. Ah, it's a big tree. I didn't want to do a big tree. Whatever. So I got 3 logs versus 2 logs, but it's not that bad. Sometimes you don't get 2, you don't get 3, so you get 2 out of the smaller ones. Here's our big ones. Sometimes I don't get 3 out of them, but it does take 2 extra swings, 3 extra swings earlier on. Yeah, I only got 2. I got basically the same as a small one, so I think I got an extra branch. So they're the time wasted. You can get a little bit more out of them, but overall I found that one gave me 4. You get less out of the bigger trees. The small ones are more consistent. I usually try to, oh there we go, some mushrooms. Structure it so while you chop down trees, you're losing stamina, right? But then you pick up mushrooms, you get stamina back. I got some research. I can. Over by the church. Now, for a lot of books like that one, for the logging expert, you can just rush in the church, grab it, and run out. Not a bad idea, considering there's a group of heavies in front of it. Some more lumber. And that's fine. Said dismantle a few things. Maybe not. Okay, I guess not. Alright, just clear up some room. That's fine. For a moment. You can stay there. She'll be fine. I want to get that sewer cleared out. And then we're going to go kill the boss. Unfortunately, I know here in a few minutes I'm going to have to take a break for some real life intrusion, so I'll end up pausing it and do a kinetic cut in. But let me get to the sewer, because that's kind of where I need to be anyways for doing some save scumming on item rolls off those hatch giant crawlers, so I get 2 more uniques that I want. Don't remember where it's at. Should be over here. Yeah. Here we go. Unfortunately, there's going to be a bunch of zombies in that house there. I run by them correctly. Get out of there. There we go.
Food is not just for filling our stomachs. It can also give
Shouldn't
our bodies
aggro them.
special effects.
Okay, shutter time. Not that one. That one. Barb fence on the side. And one of the issues as the game progresses, you get mini hordes. These guys all just spawn and run at you from anywhere, and I think this is a mini horde person. I did not see this person over here when I was coming up here. They start off small. Be like, where did that guy come from? And it's a mini horde. Eventually, it'll be a stream of a bunch of them coming at you. Come on. Should have more than enough space. Alright, so there we go. That'll work for now. Yep, that'll work. And again, time to grab a bunch of zombies. And let them die. Get hungry again. Some heavies. The heavy group is right there in the front, which is good. Usually 2 groups of heavies spawns in every sewer. One thing is, oh, there's a jumper. They can sometimes jump out. Of course, as you saw, the butchers can throw their axes out. Those are the abominations right there. Oh, there's the red guy. So I'm going to go ahead and save it. Do a hard save. Well, reload. Ouch. No. Quick save. It doesn't look like he's getting hit. He can sometimes squeeze through. It's kind of weird. The little crawlers can't even squeeze through, but he can. I've seen it happen. If he's stuck in that dead space, he's safe. I prefer that because I prefer killing him myself. Tag that guy. I think it ran out, which is perfect as that last one. Oh. See, he's got through. I don't know why he can squeeze through. Go ahead and quick save it again. And then I'm going to kill him and see what he got. 1 hit. 2 hits. Took some damage. Quick save. 3 hits. 4 hits. So 2 hits. He didn't drop anything. Well, he may have dropped a key card. Let's see if he dropped a key card. Did I keep a key card? Nope. Alright. So I'm going to go ahead and redo the reload. Save's coming. I'm going to pause here and then restart once I have what I'm looking for. And we'll bring you back then. Thanks, guys. Alright, guys. So good little saves coming. Got a drop. Consider decent enough for now. Saves coming until the end of the earth and probably still not get a great roll, but this is decent. I got a little vital stinger. Now this is the rest of the stuff. A unique sword. The great thing about this is it has an execution chance. This is why I said your damage for your follower really doesn't matter, especially early on. You have that 5% execution chance if you re-roll for a vital stinger that has it. The rest of the stats aren't too bad. Vitality and Judgment's good for them because it helps with their defense. I could do a lot of damage. They will get some extra critical damage. This came with 5% critical rate, which is kind of nice on top of the 45% inherent critical damage that's part of the unique. Plus another 20%. Poison, lightning, enforcement isn't a big deal. But I'm going to go ahead and give this to my follower. I'm going to take this baton for now. Let's see what else I can give her. Is this better than what I have? Coils. I'm going to do this. Inventory. There we go. There we are. For now. Sort. And save it. And go ahead and move it in and grab the burger's almost done, but I'm not hungry yet. Oh, let's see what else I got here. Get some beer. Oh! One of the... Another military access card. That's one of the heavies dropped that. So I'm going to go ahead and save that. Definitely want to keep that ahead in mind. Great item to get because that helps with the boss. You're going to have to do a lot of save scumming to get some gear from him if you want to progress in this game at a decent pace. I'm going to reload that. And then we're just going to run in here and loot. Pull more zombies to the front to the shredder.
Hey, how about throwing a little surprise party for those zombies?
This one's a weird one. You can't get at it. It's kind of annoying. Bug. Let's see here. Still got to be very careful. Like I said, you can just get stun locked in this game pretty quickly. And there's a lot of zombies here. Ooh. Just like that, you get stuck on the wall. Trying to draw as many of these tiers as I can. Like I said, the more you draw out, the faster this goes. And efficiency is an issue in this game. My whole goal is to beat the boss, like I said, get experience, get some items off the boss. Now, the boss has a specific unique drop set. His Victor armor set. There's 5 pieces. Well, 4 of the armor, 5 with the accessory. that add to range damage. And since I have a ranged-based character with soldier trait, gives a bonus to range damage, and then I also take the hyperbia for more range damage. Stacking that with the armor set from the boss. These guys are annoying. Is huge. Just I was about to shoot past them. Get one of those guys back there. Load. One of the things you can do is you can still do this trick in harder zones if you know where the sewers are. Just harder zones. You'll die pretty easy if you get hit. You get a minimal amount of gear to not die pretty quickly. I actually want to be making some meat stew for the protection you get out of it. The reason I didn't eat my burger is A, I'm not hungry, and B, I'm not really getting a whole lot of a couple on to deal with them. Should be another heavy group here. These guys are probably spawning more. Should be another set heavy group behind there. I'm actually surprised that the zombies that spawned back there didn't come running out right away. But the meat soup gives you protection, which is damage reduction. You need to get as much of all that as possible. I saw more of that over here. Certain zombies definitely take more hits than other ones. Ooh, factory worker trophy. Now, trophies are kind of useful, but really only useful for quests. Specifically, came out. No, that's fine. I'll have to run back. Probably kill him. Thought those other two were coming. If it was 6. I would have ran them all to the door. He's about to do his charge attack instead of his falling attack. You like to do that together in tandem, charge to fall. Noticed one last female back here. Don't want to get stuck here and make too much noise. Is there some in the other tunnel? Repair. Oh, come on. So there's some heavies over there. Should be another group of heavies. You come back. Pull down the front runner so the ones behind can catch up. Ah, stupid. Eat a burger. Reload that. I don't know, I quick save just in case bug happens. Have that happen where stuff just disappears. It's all goofy on me.
Soldier, are you aware of the zombies that have grown massive due to the effects of the mutation substance?
Oh, not enough arrows. Lovely. You can make some more of those. Some of those zombies are just easier to deal with. Their attack patterns than other ones. Some more arrows. Ah, that's fine. 5 arrows. Should, once it breaks, pull those other zombies over. The action itself doesn't generate noise. It's the completion of the action. These bigger guys are just more annoying. Hit harder, more health. Even looting some. Ooh, gold tooth. That's nice. Hate those guys. It's just pains them out. Here should be the heavies down here. Logger and a couple of butchers. Oh crap, there's that piece of stone there. Get caught on stuff like that can get you killed in this game pretty quickly. Nope. Don't throw those cleavers at me. The logger didn't come. He's still stuck there. So drag him out in a moment. They can throw their cleavers over it. Their arm just goes through it, clips through it, and their cleavers come out. But usually, they're too staggered to do that. They're really stuck on it. Of course, if they back off. Alright. Research. Enough. I'm not worried about repairing my bow right now. I literally don't use it right now to kill things at the moment. The damage on it is just not high enough. Not on Legend, at least. Although this guy is not too hard to kill. With a bow, he's kind of slow, lumbering. He doesn't have a ranged attack. He's by himself. Most of the heavies actually by themselves aren't that big of a deal. But on Legend, because they spawn in groups of 3, usually, yeah, they're kind of rough early on. Tried to throw his log there. I dodged preemptively, but he got staggered before he could throw it. Maybe I get lucky and get the hit. They killed. Nope. If I get the kill, then it doesn't the game counts as my kill, not the trap kill. Trap kills and your kills are different, so you don't get experience if the trap kills it. You don't get the extra drop rate if the trap kills it. Versus if you have extra drop rate. There are some leftover normal light zombies in here. Go with the crawler. Sometimes there's a guy. Yep, there's a guy stuck in there. Really weird. That spawns one in there every so often. The fast guys first. Probably kill them on their own. Usually we get to kill the stuff like that when you're thinking you're kiting and back into something that you can't go over. Zombies have no problem going over those unless you build it. Then they can't go over it. The game is very odd like that. So like, normally if you can't go over it, the zombies can't unless it's natural. The zombies can go over this because it's natural. If this is a structure, like I put a platform to the ground, and I had to jump on top of the platform, the zombies will not climb over it. But if it's natural, they will. So, if it's low enough, obviously. About half wall height high. When you see those when I make them, you'll understand. Get this guy by himself, and then not have to deal with the rest of the stuff down there. That'd be great. I just have to deal with one screamer, that's fine too. This time I'm either hoping for a good axe devastation or the accessory, the hold cantina. Canteen, canteen. It's not a restaurant. Drag him out into an area. Kill him easier.
Hey, aren't you swinging that weapon a bit too hard?
Eat my speed up one.
The flavor and nutrition of meat are elements we need even in a survival environment.
These guys are never hard in any of the sewers. I'm gonna drag him out. I wanted to run by him so I can kill the screamer easier. Okay. Okay, he's dead. Quick save. Sort that. I forgot to do that. Let's do a hard save. Save game sewer. Quick save, and then I'll see what he drops at first. Show you guys that. That's obviously nothing I care about. I'm going to be doing the save scumming. 2, 3, 4. The reason you want to do 2 saves is because sometimes I accidentally click quick save and overwrite. And it's kind of it. So there we go. Oh, it's perfect. The next one after. Let's see what I got out of this guy. So I got a devastation axe. And hey, I'm keeping it. Simple as that. So I don't have to do any save scumming. Cool, great. Let's get out of here. And demolish that. Sort, and then drag that down here. Pretty good haul out of this. Demolish that. Part of me is wanting to go do the other sewer real quick. I have a little screenshot to look at real quick. A different playthrough I had. So the locations are marked. Just makes it easier. I used to mark these as sewers everywhere. So, zoom hit map. There's one in this corner. There is one down here. Let's go to that one down there next. Right? Yeah, it's down that direction. Okay. The rabbits go down fast. No, I'm gonna go ahead and repair that bow. Yeah. Scoot by all these zombies. But there's no airdrops. Usually you can see the airdrops. They come in starting here soon. The first few really aren't all that good. You're only going to get a couple items out of it. Usually going to get coins, maybe a little bit of yellow gear. You might get lucky and a uniques drops out of it. But for the most part, it's really not all that great. The stuff that comes down here. Moving along, pick up mushrooms as I go through. Food. Gives me a chance to bring back my stamina back too. It is still further down. It's in that mountain hill thing area, if I remember right. Yep, there it is. Now this one I'm trying to get specifically canteen drop and better pickaxe depletion. Same setup as before. Right, bring a few extra materials. You'll lose some. There we go. That's a bit better. Oh, you. Oh, I got lucky. They were right there at the entrance. Spawn. Alright. And there is a harpooner right there. So literally, I got lucky because the heavies are right at the entrance spawn. I'm here, might as well just be more efficient with my time. I'm going to need this as well. I know I'm getting full here. Don't need this anymore. Just gonna drop the gray one. Remember which one I was using. Do that though. Sort. Don't need that one anymore. It's just not worth it to carry it. Oh no, hey, I do want that back. Do not lose that. You be careful because if you put a access card down the pieces, the fragments, they just disappear. So to get the access card for the last boss, you have to get all the pieces to it. And right, the last time I checked, they were still bugged. There we go. More branches and stuff. I can eat like these cherries and stuff I get right away. Got to check research. What can I do now? Mining expert. Let's go ahead and get that out of the way. Okay. Ooh, this could be rough. I want the zombies out of the way without having a crawler there. So let me go ahead and quick save. Hard save the sewer here. Try and drag these guys from behind here. I think the crawler went backwards. The arrow hit, but my arrow hit and brought the rest of these guys forward. Well, they seem they should be aggroed enough on me. The only problem is, wow, the screamers aren't screaming yet. Come on, half giant crawler, make it through, yay. I can save it, and then see what I get out of him. Again, sorts. Save, hard save again, just to make sure. Just save time. Quick save, and then smash in his head. See what I get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Save. 6. Okay, perfect. I didn't get anything, so more than likely I am going to got a research card, access card. I'm going to go ahead and do my save scumming thing. I will see you guys back when I'm done. All right, back from the save scumming. I got one of the items I'm looking for, a better depletion, 25%, a bit better. There we go. Grab the rest of these items here. Ooh, submachine gun. And it's a damn. Ooh, that's very nice. One thing less I have to deal with. Does my guy have? No. So let's see what I get here. Research, quick save. Don't have a whole lot of room. I may have to drop some stuff here in a second. I can eat a food item in a moment. Yeah, I'll do that. A little bit of inventory. Okay, too many. My old pal, the Shredder. Yeah, I got that one. Bagged it. Time to bag it. They dropped little cute green bags for me. The bones you get a lot of, so I might just drop some of those. Don't really need them. Down to the left is the other half crawler. So I'm still looking for a unique hold a cantina. This guy. Drop the bones. While we're having G, give them. Oh, I do not want you to have the rest of that food though. Yeah, you'll be fine like that. You can have the shrooms instead. I'll just get these down here. These over here. Come on. Try to just drag more up here without getting surrounded. Like I said, this is the greedy part early game that kind of gets you killed. Or can get you killed. I've been killed by it a few times. Just trying to be fast and efficient about this stuff. There's more ore nodes here instead of stone, but like I said, I'll take what I can get. Did I run out? I guess so. Yeah, there we go. You put my new better one up there. Now if I get 100% one, I'll keep it. Not really worried about it. That one still has almost no damage. So those barb fences take quite a beating, actually. Even the wood ones. Just gonna break this down. See if that generates the noise needed to. Oh, I got one stuck. That's what sometimes happens. That's fine. Let's see. I'm gonna loot them because see that's these guys coming behind you. It's a pain in the butt. A little too narrow. Whatever. How many do I have left? I get 6. Okay. Oh. Surprise! Wasn't expecting a group right there. Dance, dance, dance on the shredder. What they look like they're doing like just that screamer now in there. Oh no. There we go. I don't think those guys ever crawl, so I don't think you can chop off their legs. That's fine. So it can get a little dangerous because there's some on the other side. And if they hear you here, they run after you. Just the one. He's stuck, shooting zombies behind a barrel. Yeah, I know it's cringe. I'm a dad. I can make dad jokes.
If you look at the history of mankind, there have been various sources of energy.
Okay. Should be one more heavy squad. Oh. But fighting in here is really a pain in the butt. All you can do is kick. You really can't swing too well. No! Okay, good. I'm just trying to make a kick to keep them interested. Keep making noise. Oh, good. I want those heavies to come after me more than anything else. Alrighty. So you level up really fast in this game. That's why when I take the negative experience, I mean, all you get per experience point is a stat point. And each stat point isn't worth specifically that much. Oh, come on. Yep, get that one over there. Shredder there. Let's see if I can tag the butcher and kill him. I do it. Like I said, I get experience out of him. And I get a higher drop rate from the traps. Got him. Ideally, I'm waiting to get a good Berserker Fury axe or crossbow. There's the other abomination. There's one more heavy in there somewhere. I'm just not really strong enough to take him on right now. I'm not a legend. You little turd. Stop moving so much. Jerking their head side to side as he dances. He's so mad at me. Oh, he died anyways. It still speeds up. Killing him. There's one I went by. And another one. Oh no, there's the logger. See if I get lucky and kill him. My headshots. Okay. Turn on the light so I can see him a little better. Got him. Did I run out? Yeah, I ran out anyways. But I shouldn't need it anymore. If I do, I'll reload it. One of my arrows is out here. Shouldn't be any more heavy. There should be only a few lights left, plus the half giant crawler, and that should be all that's left. Should be able to handle that. Tag one of these guys. Or get them all, yay. Guess I'm reloading. He ran far enough forward on his own. Alright, spit it. Perfect dodge to avoid his ground pound. There we go. More room in my inventory. Oh, yay, lots more. Yep, no. You hear loud noise in the background. It is starting to thunder here, so hopefully it doesn't cut out power. Yeah, hopefully. I don't want to redo this. I might just cut this early. Prevent that from happening. Okay. Alright. Come on. After I kill the first boss, I kind of skip ahead to the Western Grasslands and do the sewers there for slightly better gear uniques. But that's after I build the bikes. Just laying down on the job right there. I saw it. Lazy, fat zombie. Can't even run after your meal properly. Okay. Two left. Kill these guys. I hate killing in the hallways though, but I can do it. Alright. And save, sewer, hard save, quick save, and take this guy out. And then more than likely save scum. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I should not have stopped at 6. But let's see what I got anyways. Ooh, hold canteen. It's kind of what I'm going for. Did I get the one I want? No, not really. So, a couple things. I don't mind the all stats and memory. Crit rate's okay. The rest of it is just junk, and I only have 2 coil slots. So the hold canteens hold as a unique canteen. Your normal belt just goes on your belt slot, but your normal belt slot doesn't have coil slots. Just your armor has it built in, both innate coils and built in. The canteen, the unique bonus to this guy is he's got coil slots, and that's independent of his normal stats. So normally when I bring this up is gear like armor has a built-in amount of coils, 1, 2, 0, 1. But they can have, some of them have additional coils built in, especially some of the uniques. But some of the affixes to the gear, so like this has an affix of equipment drop rate upon zombie kill. It's 10%. Your affixes are usually broken up into prefixes and suffixes. So if I look at my Nutcracker here, I got +5 judgment, +5 attention. Those are prefixes. I think critical rate is also a prefix, not 100% sure, but most of your percentages are your suffixes. So I know that poison, wound, and attack stem are suffix. And you can only get, I think, 3 and 3 of each on most. So you can get to 6 affixes on a weapon. You can get up to 6 affixes on a on this unique one for here. Another unique accessory slot. So there's a unique for each one of these. I know you can get 6 onto all of these, but you don't get that on unique armor. So you only get 4 affixes, and some of the affixes for the armor are actual extra coil slots, blank ones. So what you're trying to do with that is you maybe only have, instead of 4 affixes on your armor for unique armor, You get 3 because it's adjusting to give you 2 extra coil slots, or whatever the affix is giving you. So you can get up to 6 coil slots on each piece of armor if you get the affixes that lined up. Now, you won't get anything else sometimes, but so I typically look for, on my armor, evasion or crit rating. Both of those are the better stats that are harder to get, in my opinion, on armor. So if I get those, and we get drop rate, that's great too. And then you look for the coils. Now, drop rate is great, but you can get around it by just carrying early on a mutated rabbit's foot dagger. That gives you up to 125%. Very good to help increase your drop rates early. And eventually, you're just going to get a lot of drop rates. I mean, you can use the Desert Pathfinder set, which increases your drop rate even more. That's another way to do it. And that's a very useful set, especially if you're just specifically looking for items to farm. But, yeah, you can also carry it in your inventory, save before you kill something, back out, re-equip your drop rate items, and go back into the fight that's almost dead if you save scum, and then just do it over and over to get what you need. And that's what you end up really having to do. But I'm going to go ahead and save scum because this is a crappy one. And just in case, I may also have power outage, but yeah, I'm going to end it right here, and I'll come right back when I'm ready to both play and have gotten the save scumming done. So I'll see you in a moment. Alright, now I'm done with the little red half giant crawler here in the sewer. End up getting another military access key card, another vital stinger. For a couple of attempts. Nothing particularly great. It is a 4%, but the rest of the stats aren't super great. It's a little bit better than what my follower has. Actually, no, a little worse than that. So I might actually take this for my follower, and then give my follower that right there. Thought I got another key card. That's the reason I stopped. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, I already gave it over to the character. Okay, that's works for me. I'm just going to break these down. I gotten one previously. I have a second in her inventory. And then I'll get a third. I was making sure. I thought I was like already counted in my head before that I would have 3, but I haven't actually picked it up from Walter, the one from him. Alright. Sword, I don't think I don't have much room for anything. I might go ahead and switch over to using this instead. It is slightly of a better weapon overall than the... How does that work? Oh yeah, it drops onto the ground. Okay. So I want to go ahead and put this part here. Take that back up. And there we go. Should have exactly full inventory. I need to get back to the base. I got too much stuff on me. Like I said, part of me is tempted to do one more sewer, but also need to... I know that if I start doing that, I may not have enough time to actually get to the boss and clear him out in time. I really just don't have... I got quite a bit of gear that just dropped, and I really should go get the books I need for expanding out my stuff. So let's do that first. Get to the other sewer. I can come back here later, get the trap. No, let's see. I can drop that brown mushroom. Really should take this with me. Much of it as I can. Now the vital stinger's nice. That 5% seems to go off quite often. More so in some ways than it should. I hate there's a heavy spawn in that little park. There's something else over there. It's not a graveyard. It kind of looks like it from the outside, but it's not. So I am heading directly for my follower there. Yeah, I'll cook some stuff along the way. Just grabbing a few pieces of things that I know I can grab and carry and hold. Part of me wants to already just start setting up over there, and I just might go ahead and do that. The only issue with trying to do that is the fact that it's going to take time. But at the same token, I really should take the time. Yeah, the other vital stinger. That's fine. You know, let's do that. Let's set up over here. Just to get part of a base going, so it's something to... I know where I want to be. For chest-wise. Chest is in storage space. Already cleared it out. I'll probably still use there. Let's see here. E is higher. I don't remember if I like it there. I'm gonna go ahead and just do it like this. Get up there. Oh, didn't want that to happen. Oh, I aggroed the... Get me falling. Aggroed stuff. So you got instant killed. So what I like to do, I don't have any flanks. That's alright. I will go ahead and build this trap machine here. Clear it out. And then... Right. There we go. Ooh, bird. Oh man, didn't aim high enough. So used to having the Victor medal on me that I don't miss it often. It just changes your aim a bit. Yeah, Probably don't have any planks. I can leave this here. It'll be there when I get back. Just gotta remember it's along that wall. Just so many zombies in every place. I wasn't planning on clearing this right now, but I guess I am now. But I don't really have room to do so. So what I need to do, I need small stones for that, and for material workbench, I got enough for. So I'll be back. I should have ran straight to my base. My mistake. The sewer base for now. Put things up in there. It's just like the trophies and the other things. I mean, I don't really need them. The only reason you have them is for the quest turn-ins, for the most part, for military access cards of some sort, the key cards, I should say. Not all military-based stuff. Oh, yay, great. Why is that door bursted open? Don't remember going over there to open that thing. I got full cloth. Nope, might as well just take it. That laundromat's full of cloth if I go over there. Let's see, food. I already got my food buffs, although that one is wearing off. I don't want to worry about it just yet. Let's kill this guy. So, if the execution chance goes off, right, it's way faster using the Vital Stinger. If the execution chance does not go off, it's harder to hit headshots. It's easy enough to hit body shots, but a lot harder to hit headshots, and it's a little bit longer to kill whatever you're trying to go after. So, come over here. That was full. Now what I can do is hold my weapon, talk to my follower, grab that out. F, G, sort. The ones that have more four, yeah, I'll have even quite a bit. So that anything that goes over that. So yeah, the stone is going over that. It makes more sense to do this here, stack him. Change sort. Grilled red. I'll just go ahead and do that with her. And I'll put this down, go cook some more, give her the rest of those. And then, actually, you can go kill the bosses right now. Now, the boss is fun because it'll probably take me a while to do, unfortunately, to go through. Actually, I need all the key cards to do that. So let me go ahead and make these all up. Grilled red, exchange. Go ahead and give her the rest of those. I could make another storage box. Yeah, let me make another storage box. It just means I have to do more back and forth. But like I said, I'm probably going to stay in here one more night and then set up over there for the next day. So furniture, production, planks, not a big deal. Planks, craft, perfect. Storage box. There you go. Just whatever works. Sure. Things I know I'm probably gonna stack up, but don't want too much in my inventory of. Grab a few things, but I could upgrade that. I don't want to upgrade that. I'm not gonna get all of it back. Kind of a waste of resources right now because I don't want to build up too much because I don't want to demolish a whole lot. So I did lose a decent amount of resources. These all got blown up. Speaking of which, let's see here. I got some. So what I'm going to do is there is the inventory book that's over here at the factory. I'll make my way over there, grab that along the way, get myself 12 more inventory slots, grab, then head over to the military base. There's a book there, and then obviously the book that's after that with the, oh. Got a fox attacking me. I can't get the arrow. It's going to be poofed. Whatever. Actually, let me check, before I repair, how many things do I have? 5. I need more than that. Dang it. Out now, I'll get some doing the boss. Yeah, the boss, the equipment rooms has some stuff. Forgot about that. You little rabbit, you. Turn at the last second. There we go. What I need to do, put that there for now. Actually, I'll switch that out. So, put that there, put that there. Change, take my shield back. There we go. Hamburger buff or experience buff is about to wear off, which is fine.
Yo, don't you think it's about time to start your fitness journey?
So the game, as you notice, you probably heard him, goes, start your fitness journey. If you get near a book location, it'll give you a notification, something that guy says. And he's like, hey, do you want to do this? You want to learn this? Check your map. It's basically telling you insufficient inventory. Go over there. There's a book there on that. Go get it. It's technically right there in that big old warehouse, right on this left-hand side. The trick is, let's see here, you can actually build your way up to it. Create a couple of stairs. Quicker than there we go. Oh, lovely. Don't even have to worry about the rest of it. Rush in, get the book, rush out. Research, order, research, 12 more inventory slots, just like that. And I might as well get the pain pills out of here. Also usually research data in here. There we go, perfect. There's some parts and some good stuff to loot. I mean, there's some okay loot and everything, but I'm just going over to the shelter. Doesn't matter if anything follows me. I'm more or less in a hurry to try and get to the boss, beat the boss. Oh, I forgot my freaking access key cards. I'm an idiot. Oh yeah, we all do that. I was even thinking to myself to grab them before I left. That's why I like usually leave it on my follower. Luckily, it's not too far away. It's just right over here. That is what happens when you constantly overthink what you need to get doing next. This is why setting up at this sewer area right now is not a bad thing, because it's, you're right at this whole area where you need to be for doing all the missions. The research center is right over the hill. The rec center or / mayor's house or whatever. Yeah, I've heard it called a couple things where I'm going to set up my next base. It's not too far away. It's just straight over there. Hospital there. Guard's house is right over there. I mean, it's just... And the reason to set up at the mayor's house / rec center, wherever you want to call it, that it's kind of right in the middle of the island. So if you zoom all the way out, you can kind of reach everywhere pretty quickly. And since they set up the fast travel, it's not that far to get to the guard's house right there, or the survivor's house, shelter, whatever, and use the fast travel. You set up bikes at every place. It's actually not too bad. You just really can't make that much leverage usage out of the inventory of the vehicles you're riding in. Go ahead and grab that. So I'll get my 5th. This works out great because you need 5 military key cards if you want all 5 pieces of gear from the boss. Each piece, except for the medallion, but the other 4 pieces, the actual armor pieces, adds to range weapon damage, which if I end up killing with a ranged weapon, which that's the whole point of having the gun I have, makes it that much faster and easier to take them down. So there will be a little bit of saves coming to get all the pieces I want. Now, you can fight him the hard way. I say the hard way. It's not. His attack pattern is not too terrible. At least you can use a shield and a sword. I might display that method as well. But the easy cheesy way is literally just to shove your follower right into the door, just so they take a step in. And I might save before doing that, and then let what that does is it activates the boss, but the door can't close, so the boss cannot reset. If the boss can't reset, then you can just stand on the other side and just take pop shots at him with your ranged weapon until he dies. Now, the boss does have a ranged attack, so you can take pop shots back at you, but you can usually see them coming and just move behind the wall or dodge, and you won't take any damage or very little. Of course, if you go in there, you can fight them normally, but if you do fight them, it's best to go in there with fire resistance I don't have it because there's a lot of things you can blow up. You can blow them up ahead of time.
If zombies
Let's see
appear,
here.
you
2
can
half crawler
protect me, right?
trophies. Wow. You can also get. Oh, you can get his hat. Or that you can submit it for a better one. I don't know if I want to do that right now. I already got that's to submit a devastation. I got a good devastation. I can give you unique, random uniques plus the killing these down. Later on, these are easy to deal with. Early on, these are hard to deal with. But getting 20, 4 times 5 1 is not bad at all. The biggest thing is this military key card. But starting at 5, I don't really need more than the 5. I'm going to save scum anyways. Half crawlers of those crawlers I've been killing in the sewers. I'm hearing the airdrop, so that'd be nice to go do. So I'm just going to. I don't know if I got a half crawler trophy. Not too worried about it. Explosive crawlers for random unique. Let's do that one. So I do that, and I'll move to the military base. I'm going to step out here. How far is that? I didn't even see it dropping. Usually there's a plume of smoke. I think it dropped way over there. That's really far. Wherever that's at now, I'm not even worried about it. Oh, and it dropped it. Okay, maybe later. I have to deal with the boss.
Hey, if you ask me about cooking,
See, he's asking him about cooking. He's letting you know there's a book nearby. The cooking book. Right here at the military base. Now this is rough because there's going to be a lot of zombies. And there is a set of heavies right at the entrance here. I can pull my follower up to me and use her for this. She'll make excellent bait. But, oh, does she have a shield? Yes, she has shields. Does she have anything higher than tier 2? Because she'll use that as a weapon. No, she does not. Okay, we are in business then. Got to did she actually get a half? No, she got a citizen. Okay. Ponytail citizen.
Any decent equipment?
Let's see what we can draw out here.
Be careful. If you turn into a zombie, I'm leaving you behind. Be careful. If you turn into a zombie, I'm leaving you behind. Let's catch our breath now.
Oh, yeah, well, that sound you hear is when that execution goes off. It has a distinct sound. Doesn't make it makes it like a blood splatter visual effect, but that's basically it. I should go for these for the plastic, but I don't really want to waste too much time. Let's not do that. Because it's going to take to near nightfall. Oh, perfect. Once I get lucky on every hit zombie like that to kill the boss 5 times. Plus clear out this area where I need to clear out. Now luckily it does stab through, so you can hit more than one with the Vital Stinger. So she's got a Vital Stinger and I got a Vital Stinger. We have more chances to basically execute them. Nice.
It seems we've arrived at the military base.
There is the
We need to find
exploding
Lieutenant Colonel
zombie, the
Victor
exploder.
and inquire about the last known location.
He's going
of
to be the
mutant
fastest. I'm
substance.
going to see if I can just tag him.
It's questionable whether he'll be
Why are
receptive
you
to our
moving?
questions. We should start looking for places where
So I can just kill him. He's going to be faster than the rest of them. He should
our
run
answers
at
are
me
likely there.
before the other ones get wind of me.
Unlock buildings as rewards.
Oh, there's two of them. Lovely. Interesting. I just want a couple of them at a time. Otherwise, it's just going to be pretty hard. We'll deal with all of them. Ah.
Soldier, you may come face to face with zombie soldiers.
Oh, that's lovely.
Different from our former comrades.
I dodge. I can avoid the fire damage, but I can only dodge so long. Till I run out of stamina. I thought I hit the crouch button instead of the dodge button there. They go back. I thought there should be another exploder and an abomination. Now there is a trick to empty out the dungeon. Okay, good. Do not go. Oh, you stupid follower. This is where I don't like the followers. They run up and draw aggro when you don't want it to happen. No, come with me, you stupid follower. Otherwise, yep, I don't want to fight two heavies at the same time. Alright. Back up. Okay. Once I clear it out, what I'll end up doing is I'll make a
Please, give me some time to recover.
I thought he is done. There's a little attack pattern. Come on, just kill him already. Execution chance, go off. Oh, shoot. He does deal a lot of damage, though. Oh, there, he finally died from the bleeding.
Let's try again. We can win.
They hit pretty hard. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna need to repair that. I don't have to repair these, but I'm going to. I was hoping to find better versions of what I got instead. But that takes care of the heavies. The rest of it's just going to be lights.
Feel something around us.
Unless I go out to over by where the runway's at. Nope, come over here. It's not down already. Okay, good. So, what's the interesting part is your traps don't technically count as your kills, but your follower, their kills count as your kills. Sort of. So for like quests and experience, if your follower kills it, it's as if you killed it that way. But if your trap kills it for quests or for experience, you get nothing. They're great for copper. Yeah. Don't need those. Actually, screw that. I'm going to come over here. Ooh. I do need... But I need this more.
Worked so hard just to go.
Ammo more. Than anything else. Man, all that stuff is on sale. I just don't have any money for it. Where? Okay, good. So what the heck's my follower doing just standing there? But I forgot that she's low health. She's not going to help out. Same way. This... I'm just basically hoping for execution chances. I'll back it up slowly and stab it for it. Oh, there's a good one. Again, it's consistent attack. Vital Stinger's nice for that. Like the Nutcracker's nice as well. A little bit harder to aim in my opinion compared to the Nutcracker for headshots. Just got hungry, no problem. Eat up. Make sure I got enough for a. Yep, that's why I'm doing this. I got enough to put a sleeping bag down in there. Sleeping bag. I need one more.
I'm completely out of energy.
But I would like to go and clear out more of these. Let's make something good out of here.
Now I'm starting to feel energized.
Sort of okay. Vehicles for. Oh, I need to get some leaves. And easily get. Okay, I can make a sleeping bag, heal her back up. The reason I like using the follower here is the cheese. Again, the dungeon. The dungeon monsters can't leave the dungeon. You can park her right in front of the door, run down into the dungeon, lure everything back up to you, and then you guys can stab them to death while they're at the door, and they really can't do much to hurt you. To try and fight down there, the two-headed zombies that shoot grenades do ridiculous amounts of damage. Come on, give me some machine gun ammo. I need as much of that as possible. So slow at opening all these things.
Let's finish this here.
That's better.
It's over already? We were just getting started. Shall we take a breather for a moment?
Lockers are good for ammo because that's really all they have. Sometimes, like you just saw lubricant earlier, not a bunch of other things, but just mostly ammo. The military vehicles have ammo as well. Several of those around here. Look, research it. So I don't have it in skill. Research it, right? Yep. So T, research that.
Are you ready to
Research
take on the
that.
challenge of cooking?
I can start making some of the. I definitely do not need that. So let's drop that on the ground. The better food buffs. Because food buffs are where it's at in this game. Six, 151 ammo rounds. That can kill the first boss in that amount, first time. Let's see if I can get some more out of these vehicles here. Problem is I'm going to have to end up fighting zombies when I do this.
When will we be able to escape this island?
My followers back to full. And it's kind of nice to the follower because she, like I said, she has as a distraction. She's sitting there guarding. She's not taking that much damage. She does take damage if they surround her like that, though. And then I'm not having to deal with them as much. And some of them, for some reason, just stay on her after she goes down. Don't know what that is. Oh, finally 2 executions.
It's important.
Now, I could do the super cheese, which is to put a shredder right here as well. Now, they can't come out, so you really have to just press it right up against the door to kill them. I'll do that when I probably do the next boss, because the tentacle bursters are more of a pain in the butt, and I won't be able to kill them fast enough. It's just much easier to put a shredder and then run everything back up there. Here it's kind of hard to angle it in. It's just easier enough to put your follower and do this similar thing. The door is much wider, the wall is much wider where they run up on the second boss to angle the shredder, the cheese sort. Change. I want to give her something else.
I can't
Sure,
carry
for
it
that.
now.
There are quite a few soldier zombies around here. The only reason I'm kind of going over here is I want to get the parts that are in this building more than anything else. Lots of ammo. That's the other reason we come over here. There's a couple of parts boxes in here.
I don't even want to count anymore.
One right there. She's dumb. I tried to pull her out so she would fight out here in the open. Nope, no, you guys don't do that. Oh. So unless you get those execute chances going off, I got a 5%. There we go. It's not quite as fast at killing as the Nutcracker. But if you do get them off, or chain a bunch of them in a row like that, it is so much faster. I'm just gonna leave her health-wise as is for now.
There were often scenes where the
Wasn't there a bag right there? Did it just disappear on me?
to symbolize
I guess
victory
so.
in battle.
Whatever.
It's important to identify our weaknesses.
Thorn handle. Whatever.
Have you experienced weapon stability?
H parts. There we go. Now it's easier to do headshots with this. My crosshairs is a lot smaller. I do like the attack speed one for this one for obvious reasons. If there's more ammo in there, I might just go ahead and grab it, although there is a bunch of zombies in there too. These vehicles, there's 2 more over there. Should have enough time. Clear these, kill the boss, get the book I need up at the checkpoint up ahead, and run back to my base. What are you doing over there? She's just stabbing air and doing nothing.
Something's going to happen.
There's another parts box. Or 2, I think, and a coil box in there.
It's important to
In these.
weaknesses.
I don't remember a coil box being in this one. I think there is an ammo box. Let's see here. Research the last diner that I can get to. One more. Now that she doesn't have full life, she's not running in there. Like I said, it's actually harder to hit headshots with this, in my opinion, than it is. Oh, something's broken on me. Probably one of my armor pieces, like gloves I got. So, they need to dodge. The heck? Oh, it's a rabbit. Oh, shoot. Oh, I'm dead. Nope, I'm alive. I thought I was about to end my run. Repair. I don't want to repair the gloves. I don't really care about them. People keep them because that's the only way to get them is at the very start. But if they don't upgrade anything, they're not really worth it. If you really want it on your current run, just make a new character and play the save, and they automatically start and just run them over to
It's
your area and drop them in a box, and then voila, you got the same thing again. It's really not that hard to spawn them. Old clothes. I remember right? Oh, yeah, the equipment. That's what I'm hoping for. Maybe get some gloves.
We were just
I
getting
did.
started.
Let's drop them. Problem is, it takes. I'm not fast enough now to get down and kill the boss like instantly. The only reason I'm doing this is because I'm too poor to buy all the ammunition right now I need, because I didn't get lucky on the gold drops. Oh, that bag came back that disappeared earlier. I was out of range of that.
We need to get stronger to face increasing.
What was I wanting to research?
My body feels stiff.
Oh yeah, that thing. And we get plenty of researches off the heavies that spawn in the dungeon, so I'm not worried about having enough research for when I get the book to get the wrench afterwards. Who are you fighting over there? There's no one over there. I mean, there's plenty in there, but which one? I don't want to. There's another coil box in the first set of the tents over there. So really, beyond that, and a parts box. Oh, great. This is why I don't like followers sometimes. Ooh, 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 ooh. 2 instant kills. Nice. Some guy was trying to tell me, and luckily they didn't all come in here. Good. They sometimes, just like I said, hang around the downed followers. They do help a little bit. Yes. Someone was trying to tell me that the execution chance is way higher than 5%, like it's bugged or something. I'm like, you're crazy. As you see here, he's like, yeah, for me, like 1 in 5 attacks goes off as an execution. I'm like, nah, it's 1 in 20. It feels like it's 1 in 20 every single time.
We need to get strong.
There is a coil box, I think, right here. Yep. Only got 1 coil I don't care about. And lots of zombies. Other than that, there's a equipment box a little further. Also, I gotta clear all this to save her, because I need the follower to cheese the dungeon. Let's get the... It definitely ain't 1 in 5. I don't want these stupid things. Skins are worthless.
Things aren't.
Let's just go.
good.
Go rest up.
This is too much.
I think I got it from here, right?
Something.
Yeah. Pretty much all the ammo I'm going to get. I was getting points. I'm getting close to have to start cooking dinner for family. Be interrupted here by kids banging on my door going, "Daddy, Daddy, we're hungry." Yeah, I should have made more repair kits. I had 5. Didn't he give me one? Oh, yeah, I already had one. Oh, okay, that's right. I was missing one. That's fine, I'll get 4. So, this door stays open until the boss dies. So, if you push a follower like this, you can get him to move a little bit by little bit. Just push him, push him. I want him at the edge corner of that door, like that. Stop it so that they can stab into the door, but I can still get around them. And then now, eat some food. Before I do this, I'm just going to open this and see all the zombies and then run back out. Turn on my lights. You could let her do it. The weird thing is because of she's stabbing into something that bounces her attack, she gets like extra attacks faster. It's a weird little bug. But it works well with the Vital Stinger for her. Even though I'm still doing this, I still hit the door side every so often. Let me pull these guys up. Come on. Oh, that's lovely. Just getting an execution chance off like that. One of those guys. Every time that happens, it's just so much faster. Oh, lovely again. Oh, trying to get one more guy down there. There are 3 sets of these guys in this dungeon. So there's 9 of these in this first dungeon. These are tier 2 zombies. Tier 2 heavies specifically. The only bad thing is when she kicks them away. Oh, see, she'll execute really fast up here, though. But she's doing so many attacks. A little broken.
An interrogation room? Quite a peculiar taste. This place is swarming with zombies. Sadly, our plan to converse with Lieutenant Colonel Victor seems rather bleak now. And there's something off about this place. It seems like zombies are being
Kick
continuously...
you guys down, get you guys following up here. I'm not sure if I'll be able to have enough time to kill him 4 times, but... I might, just depends.
If you have any decent equipment, hand it over.
You do get some gold going through here at least, and some equipment repair kits. That's why I didn't make any, because I knew I'd get some. Typically do. Ooh, gold bar. That is a good find.
While rummaging through furniture and items, you might come across coins.
Okay, I'll be stuck. Right around that corner. It hasn't spawned yet because I haven't gotten close enough. There'll be 3 more of those two-headed guys. Yep, there they are. Kill him without spawning them. Nope, here they come. You do not want to stand out in the open. They throw grenades, they shoot you, 3 of them stagger shot you, you die. You don't mess with them. As soon as I see it, I dodge backwards. They luckily can't throw the grenade out. And it'll go down the stairs anyways. There we go. They drop tier 3 gear. Of course, that was not a tier 3 gear.
If you want
The
to get
tier
stronger,
2
it's good
from
to
the
get
other
access
zombie.
from other survivors.
One more. Then I gotta clear out that other room. Wait, you're just gonna be a little turd and just stay up there? Really, just gonna throw a grenade over there? Here it come. Yeah, he'll double tap sometimes. On legend mode, man, if you get double tapped, you just kind of die. Yes, if it happens to land at the top. Oh, she won't rest until she's not stopped. Oh, that's fine. Oh,
Didn't expect such a strong opponent.
and no big deal. Just pick her back up. Why is that guy just throwing grenade?
It looks like he was a focus.
Oh, I got a kill on him. Lovely. You can go through the traps as long as you're dodging through them. Now that one doesn't have. You don't actually have to clear these out, but because of the gold and stuff, it's a good idea to do so. You know, open that door and run. I'm attacking to make sure I'm making enough noise to keep the other ones chasing after me. As you notice, she's not doing her attack because she's low on health. You can, there she goes, fix it by removing their shields from inventory. Then they can't sit there and guard, and they'll just attack more often. There we go. Got the instant kill off. And this is really the reason for the Vital Stinger. The heck is not letting me hit this guy. Being weird. You gonna come up here, or you just gonna stand down there? We need to repair. So I didn't upgrade it. The Nutcracker is also upgraded to do a bit more damage.
Wearing the same clothes all the time naturally gets boring.
I didn't get them all in here, so now I'm trying to drag the rest of them out. Only one of the two-headed guys came out. Beautiful.
I need back.
Now, a lot of those massive attacks of hits are misses, but some of them do go off. Land. And these guys have not been dropping any gear for me. Those two-headed guys, I haven't gotten a single... Okay, I got one, a two-handed sword. Woo! Great. First off, I'll get rid of that. I don't care about that. And she's already full, so F sword. No, yep, alright. This is the problem why I can't do 4 in a row, because I just don't have the inventory spot space right now. That's it. Definitely when I drop them, because if I come back in here again, does my follower have inventory for a necklace? Yes, she did. And the reason I want to drop it is if I come back in here again, if you don't have everything fully looted, these will respawn with gear, but if it's not fully looted, it keeps the same gear. Why did I do that? Yep, there we go. That. One more room. Look, it's just lights in here. Where'd this guy come from? Shouldn't have many ways. Oh, it is day 1. So yeah, we'll get many ways. Alright, I'm still thinking day 0. Let's get over there so I can stab you instead. I think those are those military boots I don't care for. Mostly stuff I don't care for. So now, come back up here. My follower follow me again. Lay down, get them resting, get them full. Not that it matters, I'm just going to drop anyways. But hey, if I get a couple extra hits off of them, I guess that's great. I was hoping to get a German submachine gun. It's a tier 3 submachine gun drop. Or one of those guys. So I got a two-handed sword that I really don't care for. They should not have the... Oh, I guess not. What do I want to give them for food-wise?
I've never tasted anything better than this.
Yeah. Oh. For some reason your follower doesn't know how to avoid traps, always gets hit by them, half time dies by them. Really quite annoying. That should be everything. Ooh, another gold bar. Getting the money. And the last one here. Yeah. Now it's time for the boss after this. Probably have to drop some stuff I don't need. Come here. So, unfortunately, I'm going to do the trick, but I do have to save because if she goes in at a wrong angle, I got to push her in again. So, that's... may take save scumming to do that because she can be a pain in the butt to get lined up. We're going to save right now. Get my gun out, get that loaded. Eat my food. Take this, put it up, do a hard save, because I'm going to have to kill him a few times. Boss 1. Put my gun back out, because if you do the save through here, it doesn't click through and shoot some ammo, and I don't want to do that. Quick save doesn't do that. Let's see if I can get her lined up. Starting to hear kids coming up, though. Usually just step in. Oh, that's good enough. Stop. Why is there a regular zombie in there? I am absolutely confused. I've never seen that happen. When he stands up, you can't deal any damage to him. And she'll hit him as well. A little bit, until she goes down. You can just pick her up if you want to. If she's not all the way in, just keep doing that. Now, if he gets close enough, she's going to attack him. This way you don't have to deal with the fire and the things he blows up inside of there. Ah, that's the only problem. He can't shoot you to the wall from that spot. Ah. Usually I try and dodge. I don't see him doing that. No way, I hit the dodge button. He's in his defense mode, I just wasted some ammo.
Didn't expect such a strong opponent. Let's try again. We can win.
Ooh, if she gets execution chances, it does like a good chunk of its health. So I hear that squish sound. The reason I was going for parts, I was hoping for a better, like a red dot. Makes it easier to aim down. And I'm hearing kids outside my door. I'm going to see what I get as a drop from this guy. Now, when your follower goes down like that, it's easier to shoot over them.
Let's not repeat the same mistake next time.
He's already in his halfway mode. That's why his arms are red. That's when he was doing that guard thing. Oh yeah, he's hitting her. Almost out of ammo. Kind of sucks. There he goes. Now let's see what I get. Probably have to redo it a few times.
Of a Lieutenant Colonel Victor.
I got his uniform. Yay! Is it a good roll though? That's the big deal. No, not particularly. I like the range damage, but here's the problem with this. 2 is the default coil slots. I don't know where you can get up to 4 secondaries on it. The durability decrement is terrible. Vitality is eh. The all stats is okay, but it's only +2. Ideally, I want to look for, you see the inherent coils. I have 4 ignition coils, 1 lightning coil. That's 5. I'm looking for around 9 total. So I can get 3 inherent coils on. This will always have ignition coils. You can get other coils, lightning, chill, fortress, resistance, toxic as your other ones. The ignition coil I'm not really worried about. You're going to get a ton of ignition coil through the Victor set if you use the whole set. Because the first one is always guaranteed to be the ignition coil. But you want to get 9, and I want to have one of the affixes. I don't know why the other one disappeared, but you get up to 4 affixes on it, which I'm right now showing 3 of them. But I want one of them to be used for coil slots. So if I want to have 4 extra coil slots or more, that makes sense. So if I get a 9 and a 4, right, that is, the 4 is you put a coil in yourself and you can get a +3. That's the maximum you can make a coil. So 4 times 3 is 12, +9, that's 21. So I want at least a 20 to 21 average. Now I have gotten them all the way up to 30. So you can get up to 6 coil slots and a +12 as your inherent, but you're only going to get 1 affix on your gear. At least I've only ever seen 1 FX on that, which is not a big deal. Now for the affixes, for the other secondary affixes that I'm looking for, protection on here is okay. The big thing about the Victor set does come with the evasion rate. So as you start boosting this up, you're going to get a decent amount of evasion, which is really nice later on in the game as it goes through. You're going to boost your range weapon damage, which is going to be huge. Because after this, I'm going to go back to my base and try and make a crossbow with some of the gear I got with the coil bench. And that's going to be a big boost to my damage and going forward. But I look for the secondary stats on armor. I'm really looking for crit rate and evasion rate. Those are the 2 main things. All stats is nice. And those are the 3 main things. At most, I'm kind of looking on my secondary gear as long as I'm getting the coil sockets I need for now. And the reason is crit rate and evasion rate is really hard to get any other way. So you can get some through food buffs, but evasion rate, the higher your evasion rate is, the chances of just attacks completely outright missing you. And if you get 100% evasion rate, you can't be hit. It's just how it is in this game. So then you're basically immortal. So yes, that can happen in this game. So that's what you're looking for. So if I can get the Victor set, get it high enough, get my, this is why I picked on here. Let's see my skill for my character traits. Quick movements for that. My evasion rate's already at 20. If you get that, you get the on the research tree, utility, the boxer set, you get 5. 5, that's 10. You get another 10, and you get another 10. So that's 10, 20, 30. Plus the 10 I got from the start, that's 40. Then I get more from gear, and I get, if I'm trying to itemize in the gear, I can easily hit 100 evasion rate, which is basically you're tanky. You don't have to worry about things anymore. So very, very good to get. But this was not a good drop, so I'm going to go ahead and save scum this out. So let me go ahead and do so. So I did a quick save before. Yes. Yeah, with that boss. So see you back on the flip side when I'm done save scumming, killing them a bunch of times and getting the item I want. So, and I might have a chance to go one more. I mean, though I've been talking here, it's going to reset to hour probably 21. So I might have a chance to clear it out one more time, do it twice. The only thing is I'm worried about is my inventory spaces. I might have to drop some of my stuff. I can do that, like the eggs and stuff, and it's easy enough to get. So go ahead and stop re-recording now, and then save scumming the boss. Get a couple of pieces of gear drops from him. At least, well, get the one I want. Then I might run it again and show you guys again. I'll look at the time. But see you in a bit. We'll go ahead and record this as well. I'm still in the middle of save scumming, getting drops from this boss, but I want to also show you the way to kill this guy without cheesing him. If you wanted to fight him directly, it's not that hard. Basically, what you're trying to do is you go in with a shield, you go in there with melee, you hold down right click before he does any of his attacks. Now the boss has, basically he does a wind up for almost every attack he does. It's very easy to spot. You hold down right click before, or when you have a shield out, right before he does it. He's usually shooting you. You're going to block the shot, take no damage. You don't want to hold down right click, otherwise you're going to drain your stamina. And then basically you're trying to get in melee attacks in between blocking. Your followers are going to go down, more than likely get stuck on a trap, and just die over and over. So don't even worry about your follower. The trick is this works if you don't have any ammo. So that's kind of what I do right now, because I don't want to waste my ammo. I don't have extra range damage to kill him faster. With the cheese, I'm just going to go ahead and do this and show you how I do it. The only issue is you got to take out the barrels first with a bow. So he doesn't blow them up on you. You take a lot of extra damage, fire damage. I mean, if I had bought some fresh colas before I came down here, I can have the 100% fire resistance, but I didn't. So go ahead and show you that instead. So I'm going to put this on here, open this door, take all these out.
We're strong.
One of the weird things is extra. Oops. Taking all sorts of damage, because I'm not seeing them without my light on.
It's too dangerous.
You can block while you're eating food or your medicine. And if you hold down right click, he does like to sometimes trick you and shoot right then left. If he pulls down both, he's just going to shoot once, then dodge. That's usually a kick or a jump kick at you. And it's just... If I see him just aim one gun at me, I continue holding down. He sometimes does the other shot right afterwards. Does two, then I know I got a moment to attack him right afterwards. He does like to maintain distance. The traps are annoying because they can... He didn't jump because he's on the stupid thing. So that's one. He usually does the double trick attack after he enrages by getting half life. I do like him destroying the tables. He doesn't usually do that until...
So bad, it's depressing.
He doesn't activate his own traps, unfortunately. He doesn't take damage from them. You can't just continually attack you to run him out of stamina, chasing after him. These things are going to block you. and you need your stamina to block the hit. When he does his jump attack, I like that better, because I know he's not going to do his shoot. Now he's getting low. When I get low on health, not health, stamina, not health, 50%, then I back off so I can start blocking again. I was going to do a double shot. Like I said, he usually doesn't do that too often before he enrages, but he's about to enrage here soon. I'm just going for those execute chances. It takes off about 1/10 of his hit points when it goes off, roughly. She knows his attack pattern. He's fairly easy. So you do have guard points and stamina. Blocking like that, if you see what I'm doing, it is using both. So I need to make sure I'm not always either attacking or holding down right click. That's weird. I got a graphic glitch. It looked like another zombie facing through the ceiling. That's weird looking. Well, now I got him half health. He's starting to turn red. He can take damage there, but he's going to do reduced damage. Now he's going to start doing that gung fu thing. He's going to attack more often. He's going to be a little bit faster. And he's going to do that double attack thing. He does the gung fu, he tends to destroy things nearby. Ah! Now he's doing the extra shot afterwards. He does the gung fu and dodges. No way, I pressed right click, you stupid game. You could do one. Oh, but sometimes he does. Better to block and not take a damage shot. See, now he did a 3-shot pattern. I need to get my stamina back. Sometimes you get lucky, and if you block, you evade it. Even though you're holding block, you use a lot more stamina when you actually block. Saw the attack coming, so I just went ahead and blocked. Sometimes the game lets you preemptively block, sometimes not. I gotta get my stamina back, so I can't rush up and attack him. What I'm doing is I'm actually left clicking, right clicking. So that way if he counter shoots me, my guy parry blocks it. It's supposed to. That's what I did right there. Luckily he didn't. My evaded that second attack. Oh, you gotta be kidding. He did an extra 4th attack. Okay. This is getting close. He gets lower in life, he does more attacks faster. Ahaha, gotcha. So when you parry him with his melee attacks, you actually do damage. Basically, close stuff like that. So, now I use no ammo. If you look, I still got my 214 I started with. So let me go ahead and see what I got. I didn't want a pipe. See what I got from this guy. Another nutcracker, not even that. Because he can drop tier 1 gear and this is not even worth it. So I'm going to go back and go back to farming him over and over again. Now you guys know how to fight him in melee. And not really die. He's not terribly hard, even on Legend at this point. Now, he does a lot more damage than he does on normal, or at lower difficulty levels, I should say. But he's not going to one-shot you. It's not hard to deal with if you don't want to cheese him. The reason I cheese him is just because it's faster. So it took a lot of time to get him dead. But at the same token, the reason to kill him this way is I don't use my ammo, and then when I come around him a second time and I have the a piece of armor which increases my damage, my ammo is more effective. So I get 214, and it uses, if you saw up to before I did this split, almost all my ammo. Actually, did use all my ammo. He still wasn't dead. So next time around, if I kill him this way, when I come back and I have 200 something ammo, it's gonna kill him in that time frame. And hopefully, I get a German submachine gun the next time through, because the damage on this thing is 28, and the German submachine gun, I think, is 38, so 10 more damage per shot. It adds up exponentially, especially if I get one that already has another plus damage or something like that to it. Now, this is nice enough for the strength and the damage that's added for a submachine gun. The other one I got, don't have anything else that's good. Could have tried some, this one has plus 10. That's nice. So this pistol is actually really good for a pistol early on, but they only hold 6 shots, and it's kind of slow, clunky as well to do. So I'm going to go ahead and stop recording here. Like I said, it almost took 10 minutes to fight him as I started this fight. But part of that was explaining I can do this a little faster, get it done in about 5 minutes. But 10 minutes is 1 hour. I got to keep that in mind. I can get probably 2 runs through here before I got to boogie back to the base in the sewer to handle the horde knight. So I'm going to go ahead and stop recording, save scum, get what I want. When I show back up, it's going to be after I get what I want the first time. Then I'll decide if I want to go do a second run, and if I do that, I'll obviously record it through, and then I'll show you me running back to my base and then handling the second horde, day 1 to day 2 horde. That's where I'm at. See you guys in a few. Alright guys, I left it paused. Back. Let's see about redoing these. So I need to switch over to this hammer. Well, first off, let me go and put these in the chest. Oh.
You ready to fight? I learned a lot from this battle.
Did not need to do that. Okay, you can stop. 8. That should be far enough back. So I'm going to go ahead and demolish that one. Demolish that one. Oh, there's a zombie here. Yay. I need to get... I have a couple of lumber. I need some more lumber. I need to make sure I have enough branches. Wave hasn't started. Is this mini wave or something? Alright, you should just stop. But usually, I don't need to go all that far in. Touching the wall and at a part where they really just can't jump out is basically it. They don't want to hit it. Oh, you can reload. There we go. The other thing is I think I might have made these a little too far into the wall. I don't have time. I'm trying to line this up. There we go. Guess it's about as good as it's going to get. I think they're... Hopefully that's far enough away that they don't try to go after it. Go ahead and get a couple of more logs just to have them. I got a minute. Guess I need to do some more of those. Probably do need to do. Yep, there we go. Didn't even have a minute. Had 10 seconds. I gotta get in there before stuff catches me out here. And the kids came back. I just put them to bed. Okay. Back again in a second. Alright, back. Hopefully these changes keep them from pounding on stuff too much. Make sure this is repaired. These are all new built. I can build. Aye. More lumber. There we go. And I can build some more barbed fence down here. Just to kind of prevent them in case. Oh, it would be a better place to put it. That'll work. I'm gonna stick one in here. That's doing better, I think. I don't see them pounding like they were before. Yeah, because I think those were too far down and into it, and they were just aggroing the ones up top. I just want them to prevent them from jumping over with them. I don't know. And the kids keep bothering me.
Soldiers, the mutation experiments conducted in Aderna have given birth to terror.
You're gonna just not.
Imagination.
Okay, hopefully my wife can deal with them this time. This is what happens Friday night. Kids they don't want to go to bed. So if you're a parent, you might understand. Alright, back at it. Like I said, if you're doing this on your own, you're playing by yourself, I should have done it. You can save scum the horde itself. Make sure that your placement is correct. I should have done that the first night and just reloaded it when I saw that they were hitting things they shouldn't have been. Just give yourself enough time to do that. I can still probably adjust this a little bit because they're filling over here to the right a little bit too much. Make sure that fence, yeah, it's taking some damage. This is kind of nice being able just to stab their feet and execute a few of them. Oh, need to eat. And the where's my food? You have it? Did you take my food and eat it all? Yes. You don't need to be eating my food. As long as you are in a dead spot, your shredder doesn't hurt you that bad compared to the zombies, at least. This pipe, I think that's annoying because it raises me up as I walk over here. Oh, there's finally another heavy came through. There we go. Gotta execute on it. Another heavy. Another one showed up. It's weird, like, it's not hitting me, and then it's hitting me. Heavies do more damage, so I'm trying to kill them a little faster. Hopefully the execute chance goes off. There we go. I don't really want them. Oh, they're not good. Okay, they're just smacking themselves on that more than anything else. Okay, that's what it should have been. It's like that. My tutorial. The first night they were kind of banging on this. I was afraid they were going to do that again tonight. Wish I could do something about these, but I don't have anything to buff up there. I could do that. Just take a little less damage. Getting 20 points of protection. No, don't want to waste a branch on that yet. I don't know why they're just hanging back there. Hello? Are they stuck? I think they're stuck on each other. Never seen that happen. I've done this before. There we go. After killing that one, unstick it. There we go. Come on, execute that butcher. I hear the execute sound go off. I know at least I'm getting the kill. The experience, chance at the added drop rate. Technically, for the execution chance, the weapon doesn't even have to be functional. It can be broken. Oh, he got his axe thrown at me from over there. Bull crud. Still haven't even done really any damage to it. I might be doing more damage to it than they are. Let me go ahead and assemble logs, some more branches. Make sure I have a few. That's why I grabbed chopped down a few extra trees earlier. Oh, you stupid. I mean, that's full. That's still basically full. Oh, I heard the squish sound of the next heat going off. I'm hiding down behind this, the spitters and the butchers can't throw their stuff at me. They're just kind of still trying to run at me. Like, clear line of sight to attack me, really. The spitters can sometimes still spit at you. They might still throw some stuff at you to deal a little bit of damage. Seriously, it's nothing. Take all. There we go. Because of the stab motion, I'll have to do a swing motion. And I can do this trick here with the shredder, the vital stinger. You can also do it with the spear, be a little bit further back, but it's not a big deal. It also stabs forward. Really? There's got a crawler there. He's stuck though. There we go. So the only downside to this trick is that you're not killing more of the horde all at once. So it's a little bit slower. Go through the horde knights. Like, if I look at my damage now, it's like 20. It does barely any damage. But I'm not using it for the damage, I'm using it for the execution chance. Should still execute. Yep, still execute it. The execution kills regardless of the damage I do, so... There's no point in wasting a repair kit at this point on it. I don't really care what damage it's doing. Yep, another death. Oh, uh-oh, that could be very bad. Yeah, I need you on him and killing him. And I need to reload this thing. I don't even know how that guy got out. Got over. That was the whole point of putting the things. I guess maybe I gotta go a little bit further. Okay. You can stop back here now. That was very odd. Maybe I should repair. Hey, does this one need repair yet? No. That one? No. They're not usually doing their ground pound. They're not doing a lot of damage. They can sometimes stand on each other. That's basically what happened. After this, I'm going to go ahead and save it, put the video out, and then probably start tomorrow on it. Next one. Maybe I'll do a little more tonight. It depends on how late I want to stay up. Kids keep bothering me. Horde night is over. Just the last few things here. It's really that easy. Super easy. Take it. Go ahead and 8 T repair. Okay, the repair. Counts high enough. Like I said, I think the first night these were hitting them because these were too close into the tunnel, and then they kind of like when they stack on each other a little bit, they go, oh, there's something I can hit of the player there. Because if they can't path to you, they'll try and hit whatever they can get at that's in reach. But if nothing's in reach, then they got to get closer. And the problem is when they come out to get closer here, they get stuck on the shredder. But if they're far enough in the tunnel, they're not close enough to hit anything. They don't try to hit those barbs. But if they're too far into the wall or too far down, I think they can hit them and they just start smashing. And their AoE actually goes further than where they think they can attack. So if that's too far down, they try and get this close to hit it. But then when they do, they're hitting the shredder. So I'm going to go ahead, quick save it, force save, hard save, day 2 start. And then end it right here. I'm going to put this together. I know there's a few extra splices or edits in this one compared to the previous one. It happens. I did a bit more save scumming this time around. Got some good gear. Killed the boss. I'm going to have to farm the boss a bit more. I need to build the bike. And I'd like to get a unique hold canteen out of one of the sewers. And then move on to the next city. I can get the better pistol out of there, no big deal. And then try and access the bank and see if I can start making some money out of there. For those that don't know, the bank allows you to make money because the bank is volatile. Every day the value changes. It changes twice a day, actually, at the start of the day at 0 hours, and then again at noon at 12 hours. Then once that flips over, the value of a gold bar changes in terms of how much coins it takes to purchase it. That value I've seen it range as low as 4 coins per bar to as much as 75 coins per bar. Is the highest I've seen so far. So if you buy it for 4, a bunch of them, and sell them for 75, you just made a whole lot of money, and then wait for it to go back down. If you are playing without save scumming, anytime you visit a bank and you see it at 20 or below, I would suggest buying it because it will be above 20 at some point pretty easy, and you'll make some money off of it. If you save scum, it's not that big of a deal. Like, I might rush, like, make a bike, save scum now, rush over there, check the price, and if it's at a crappy price, I know where it is, or even if it's a good one, I will try and time it so that I'm over by the bank at the noon time to either buy or sell based off of the price I see here today. And that's one thing I might do just to to validate it. Once you know the prices they're not random, right? So if you save before the next changeover, let's say it's at so you go to the bank and it's at 30. Like I don't buy at 30, but it's at 11 hours, and you know it's about to in 10 minutes or less gonna switch over to 12 hours, and that's gonna change the price. And you save and you check it right after 12 hours. You go, oh, it went from 30 to 34. Well, you can just go back to your save before the 12-hour mark, buy them as much as you can at 30. When it comes to 12 hours, sell them at 34. Yeah, works that way. Also, what you buy them and sell them at the current price is the same. So if the bars are listed for 10, buying it or selling it is the same value for that entire 12-hour span. So you can, if you know that you're going to buy them early, so like I go over right now, and I see gold bars for 12. That's a pretty good price. And I go, okay, I'll buy as many as I can. Buy 3 or 4 gold bars. And I'm like, okay, I'll buy them now. And then I'm going to, because I have a feeling they're going to go up from 12. It's more likely to go up, my experience, from 12 than it is to go down. And I go do some running around, and I'm doing everything else, and I'm trying to make my way back over by the bank before 12. I'm going to make a save spot. I'm going to rush over there and then check it right after 12. I'm going to try and get it there before, but make sure I can get there so it's near the time. And then after the 12 rollover happens, and I see, oh, it went down from, say, 12 to 8, then I can try to rush back over there from that save and sell them at 12. That way I don't lose any money when they go back down to 8 after the 12-hour mark. Then I buy them at 8. That's just how you can save scum and strategize. But again, you don't need to do that. It just accelerates, because eventually looting in this game is just slow. There's not really a whole lot, especially on Legend. It's just easier in some instances to buy a lot of stuff. Not everything, obviously. Your automation is going to get you a lot, and you're going to buy a good amount as well. Loot here and there. The big thing that you're trying to do is just rush through to kill to the 3rd boss, so you can get the building the drill. 3rd boss, yeah. Once you get that, the drill there's no more upgrades in terms of base building materials. So you're not going to get any more blueprints. You're not going to get any more better tools. The drill is where it's at. You can start upgrading your base fully for the best stuff you can get. And if you got a good spot and a good arrangement, you know what you're doing for your base, you can set up a base that is perfect for the rest of your runs. And you don't have to worry about your base in terms of your defenses. You want to now set yourself up in terms of being able to beat the main mission. You want to also scale yourself up further. You can get to a point where you're pretty much unkillable, and you can one-shot almost everything. And once that happens, the game is, even on Legend, in the bag. Very simple. The game is very difficult, though, up to that point, because the game outscales you to a certain point unless you are very efficient with your time. And on Legend, it really outscales you if you don't know where you're going. That's why it's always highly recommended to start on normal or easier. The game tells you, it says, don't do the harder stuff. It gives you that warning if you don't know what you're doing, because it is that much harder. But once you know what you're doing, as I'm displaying here in this video, it's not a big of a deal. So I'm going to go ahead and end it. I'm going to talk a little bit. See you guys on the day 2, part 3 of this series.